Hey, this is Darkwing Dave back on the Dark Moon Kingdom. This is Survival Bedrock Realm. In case you've never been here before, welcome, welcome. Hey, looks like I got a new follower. Hey, Martin, how's it going? All right, so I'm going to get right to it here. Got some things I want to work on today. Down here working in this library I've been building for what seems like forever now. Trying to get the organization system here. Thinking about putting these signs right about like this. And I'm going to number these bookshelf columns. I guess the idea then is to put like a lectern down here in the middle with a book on it, kind of like a directory. And then, say like mending is in columns 1 and 2. So these will be mending books right here. I got Breaking 3 in this one. And then this one's actually split into 2. That's why I was thinking about numbering these individually. Because I have which one is this one? These are like cursed books here. So that's Curse of Vanishing. Not that I need that many, but this one here is Curse of the Binding. So that's kind of the way it goes. Some of these will be all one book, and then some of these will be split because I won't need as many. The idea is to put all my enchanted books in here that I've been buying in the villager trading hall. Let me see what I got on me here. I got a bunch of junk. I need more signs. So time to go craft some signs. Oh, plus I need to move these down over here. So let me grab these real quick. I was thinking about putting them directly above, but I don't like the way they're hiding those upside down stairs, which kind of give that some depth, And let me adjust this music. Let's see. I don't know about you guys, but I gotta have a little bit of music in my ear when I play. There we go. All right. I'm gonna sneak out this way. This is kind of like my temporary in and out area to get out of this library for the moment, because I'm also working back here in the area where I can set up what books go where. So like I've got the mending books going into these columns here. So you can put hoppers into the back of these chiseled bookshelves and automatically dump your books in. So that's what I'm working on. Oops, I went right over here. Out this way, temporary hole. Let's see, where's my warped wood at? Aha. I'm starting to run out as well. Let's see, do I need this out at all? I don't think I do. Get rid of that junk. I think I'm done with the chains. I'll put those away. Let's just put this box up. Come here, box. Put that back in there. And let's see, I'm going to need some planks. Let me grab those. Need some sticks, so I'll grab those out of this box here. Got to make the signs. I have no idea. 30 sounds good. All right, back in here to place some signs. See, I started putting signs down here as well. So this is kind of how I want to number them. I'm going to dye them, make them glow and stand out. But thinking like this column here is number 1, right? So I got a number 1 there. And then number 2, you can kind of see it, I hope. It's hard to see up there. But like 2 is on this side, so this is column 2. Or shelf number 2, I don't know. This is number 3 and then number 4. So I got the number next to it because I really don't have any room above or below the shelf. I thought about putting them like maybe in the middle, but I don't know. I'm trying to keep it kind of clean looking, but I did have a problem over here because these chained lights were right up against the wall, and then I couldn't put the sign in. I really didn't know where else to put it, so I tried several different things, and then I ended up just like floating the lights out in front. So when you look at it from a distance, it just looks like it's right up against the columns, but it's not. And I think that'll work. I'm not really sure. But I'm going to go with it for now. At least I can get the signs in here. And I got the chained lights everywhere. So I'm going to go ahead and pull these down. Uh-oh, that one was already down. I knocked out the stair step. Let's see if I can put that back in. Can I do that? Yeah. All right. There we go. Got them all. All right. Grab these carefully. I said carefully, and look what I did. It's that haste beacon. I've got the haste beacon going, and everything's really touchy. We'll go right up here. Fixed, like it was never done. Never broken. All good. Okay, so did I get, oh, I gotta do this all the way around the room too, because, yeah. Careful as we go. Sometimes when they fall, they get stuck right on top of the bookshelf. I gotta climb up there anyway. So yeah, I'm thinking about making like a little directory on a lectern. Just put a book on a lectern, and I could write in it and say, mendings in column 1. I don't know if I'm gonna call it column. I'm gonna probably call it shelf 1 or something. I do need to come up with a good name for it that makes sense. So I'm just gonna place these right now and see what it looks like overall. But I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna look okay. And whenever I get them all in place and I get them numbered, and if it still feels right, then I'll go ahead and dye them and hit them with the glow ink so that they blend in and stand out. Because I'm going to use the cyan dye so it'll match that warped wood color. Uh-oh. Got another slime guardian of the library. They clearly don't want me here. They're trying to protect all the enchanted books. Ooh, got a big one down there. It's part of the character of this place. I need to come up with a lore for that. That's why I said guardian slimes, slime guardians. They're here to guard the books. Let's see, right over here. So I hate when it does that. Let me clear that off. I hit escape and it didn't get out of the sign quick enough, and I hit D to go right. It wrote it. Okay, so all these are in place now. I think it looks all right. I don't think it takes away from the overall look of the place. Yeah. Hmm. So when the books go in through the, I don't want to call it a sorting system, but the storage system, when the books go into the storage system, they'll go down all the way down to the bottom bookshelf, and they'll fill the bottom bookshelf, and then the next one and the next one going up. And so like this one over here, you can see way over there, it only goes up so high because that was all the books that were available for that column. and that's on Unbreaking 3. So I had just a little more than one full column of Unbreaking 3, so it overflowed into the second column. And Mending will do the same thing, but I do need to get back to the Villager Trading Hall and purchase more of those books. Just trying to stock up here for the fun of it, I guess, and also to have plenty of books so when changes are made to the game, I'll have already purchased all my books from the villagers. I know that they're going to be changing the way the villagers work, nerfing this discounting systems, and more changes might be made in the future. Who knows? So I figured why not go ahead and stock up now. All right, so let's see. Just a little bit of the history of why I'm building this for anyone that's new here. So I guess we'll start with this one. I did the one down below already. So if I just put in a number one, and I'm just going to push this over. Well, let's try this. Wonder why it's skipping that. Hold on. Number one, go this way, right here, space. There we go. Space it all the way over to the, oops, too far. Backspace, backspace. There we go. So now the number one's over there. And I think this is going to work, but you never know. I can go ahead and waste a little bit of glow ink on this one. And some dye, just to get an idea of what it looks like. Come here. Oh, I don't know. It's awfully small. Maybe I write it out. Maybe we use the word. Just put like all caps and just do one. Let me back that up a little bit. There we go. One. See, I thought about just putting a sign, that says mending, right? Because these are mending books. And that was my first thought anyway. But see, this column's going to be mending. And then this column, in this case, is also going to be mending. So if I put mending on that sign, this column here is Unbreaking 3. So then the sign would say mending. And I don't know, if I put Unbreaking 3 on it, then you're like, okay, which one's Unbreaking 3, which one's mending? Then you can put arrows and point different directions. And I just thought, man, there's a whole lot going on these signs if you do this. And I just want to keep it simple. So I thought, okay, well, I'll just number them. So I put the signs up top to number it. But then I couldn't do that down below. The signs down here, like I said earlier, they won't go above because the way I designed the place, I forgot about, well, first of all, let's say that the basic design of this place was not mine. I borrowed it, but I changed a lot of the look and style. But I didn't take into account that I was going to be labeling these. My bad, right? So I would have raised this floor in the whole building one block higher to account for a sign at least, maybe at the bottom or top, but I didn't. And I don't want to go changing the whole room, just because of the signs. So I think it's probably better we just do it this way. So you come over here, you open the book on the lectern, and you go through it, and you're like, let's see, where's the book I need? Oh, I'm Breaking 3. That's column 2, it says. Okay, column 1, or maybe it says bookshelf 1 or 2, right? So they come over here, and it's number 3. So then you come over here and you grab the book out. It's like, oh, I need Unbreaking 3, and the book says it's in bookshelves 3 and 4. I don't have a zoom, so I can't really zoom in on that, but they take a book out. It says Unbreaking 3, right? Throw the book back in there. I'm open to suggestions here because this is the best thing that I've come up with so far. as far as overall design, I think the signs fit in really well, but I'm not happy that I can barely see the read it. Maybe I have to move them down and put them in the middle. Hmm. I mean, it could make more sense to have the signs eye level-ish, right? But I was going for kind of a blend it with the top because it's all warped color. It's cyan up here. So then you put the signs up near the top and it all kind of blends together. Whoops, sorry. So I think that um, if I have them in the middle, am I overthinking this? I think I'm overthinking it. I think the middle's okay. At least it'd be easier to read when you walk up to it, because this one would technically be 2 and 3, right? So if I did 2 and then 3, something like that, right? It's definitely, well, oh, that one's pretty easy to see while it's glowing. Wonder if the numbers are easy enough to see. I just, I don't know, number 2, we'll do number 3. I mean, it's not so bad when it's lower, right? The numbers are actually easier to see than if they were glowing and hmm, it's not bad, I guess. There's 2 blocks below, 2 blocks above. So it is center of the bookshelf, just not center of the room. That's okay. Could always stick more buttons at the top as well. Ah, mm, the problem is I can't get back to look at this. Let's go here. Kind of like it. Oh, it's not so high up. Oh, I hate wasting that glow ink. It is so hard to come by for me. I need to make a farm. Escape, escape. These signs. I wish I could just place it and then edit it rather than having to do it right then. Oh no, I just broke my bookshelf. Come here, pick up the signs. Fix the bookshelf. I'm clumsy today. Maybe every day. I don't know. There we go. Okay, so let's do this. Comparing signs up top, signs in the middle. Oh, gee, I just noticed my Minecraft sounds aren't on. Let me turn that on. Everybody listening is probably like, I don't hear any noise. There we go. All right, it looks like it's on now. So I think it's going to be okay because it's going to be a lot easier to read anyway. I'll have to be straining and looking up, squinting. I think the number sign is okay. Instead of spelling it out, I'll just use the number. Maybe. I think it'll fit in the book easier anyway, because it'll say like mending and then it'll say 1 and then mending, 2, then mending, 3, then unbreaking, that kind of thing. Just have them numbered. I think I'm going to wait to apply the dye this time until I've got it all done and I write in the book and all that. Because then if I don't like it the way it's going in the book and I want to change the signs, I don't have to like, never mind. I can edit the signs, so it's all good. As long as the signs are in the right position, I think that's really what matters. If I'm happy with where they're at, let's look down below, make sure they look good down here as well. Very careful. Don't want to break the bookshelves now because these have books. Okay. I got a little bit of lag today. And that makes me think of something. I need to check on something real quick. Look at that, I can't even eat. There we go. It registered. All right, give me just a sec here. I am switching my screen over real quick. You won't be able to see this, but I have another Minecraft account logged in. Got this person, this account is over here at one of my farms, just standing. I guess you want to call it a bot. I got my bot. It doesn't seem to be, that farm doesn't seem to be working correctly right at the moment. So I'm going to just turn it off. Just about done with that. All right, I'll get back to that later. Okay. So let's see. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. I think that looks fine. It does need the other button at the top, I believe, to balance this out. Possibly. I don't know if that's too busy. The original design had buttons along the bottom, and they were just stone buttons, but I think if it didn't have any, it would just be a bunch of gray, whereas I have the molding at the top, which is cyan. Down here, there's nothing except the base of this and these. I think it's good. Let's just go with it. It can all be changed later. That's the beauty of Minecraft. I want to change out the buttons to something else or get rid of them. I know that with them at the bottom and the sign in the middle, it looks strange to me, so it definitely needs buttons at the top. Just a little bit of detail. And I'm out of those. Let's make some more real quick. That's not going to be enough, but you know. We'll have to go get more warped wood at some point. Ah, I'm stuck in the column. Pillar, whatever. And I'm out. Okay, let's see. We'll go ahead and put these signs on this side. I'll just go around the whole place. Make sure we put the signs in. Sign, signs. Everywhere there's signs. That seems familiar. Standing on. All right. So that is all the signs for down here. And go back up here and finish this side. One drawback I was sitting there thinking about this. The one drawback to numbering the columns instead of just putting the names of the book types is that I may have folks walk up and just, instead of looking in the directory, they'll just walk up here and grab a book out to see what book it is. You know, if you just pull a book out and look at it, oh, that's mending. Oh, this is unbreaking. Oh, this is, that's one way to do it. But the way this system works is when you pull a book out, there are hoppers behind these bookshelves, and it's going to feed more books that are waiting in the hoppers to go into the bookshelf. So when you take a book, another book appears. So then you've got this book in your hand, and this whole thing is full. And somebody else visiting might not know what to do except just take the book with them, I guess. But hopefully they wouldn't just throw it down or something. But I don't know. I'm hoping that having the lectern right down there before you go up the stairs to get to the second level here. When you first walk in, you see the lectern, there's a book on it. I think person's natural curiosity will be to see what the book says. So then they'll see that it's a directory and it tells them where the books are. But it's more for me, I guess, so I can go get the books that I need. I don't expect others to just come in here and take books, but I figure I'll set up a shop in my village and I'll put together some books to sell there. People need extras, but a lot of people, that play on the server, they do get their own stuff, so it shouldn't be an issue. Not only that, there's going to be a ton of books in here, so it's like if somebody comes by and snags a book or two, it's not going to make a difference. But did I get them all? Nope. I got to go to this side. That's the last. It's the last side. I got sidetracked. Okay. I need buttons. It looks like I have a few extra signs. I'm not sure how that happened. I don't know if I brought my garbage box. Is there a garbage box down here? Yes, garbage box. Get rid of this stuff. Slime heads are in this box for now. Ooh, I got extra end rods too. Warped. Once upon a time, when I was building this place, I made too many slabs. That was a big mistake. Oh, I could do that in my crafting inventory, can't I? How many do I need, I wonder? Let's see, that's going to make 4. Hold on, yeah, 8 of those made 32. Make some buttons. We'll go see if that's enough. Hopefully it is. So let's get this guy. Boom. Come on. Missing. Alright. Buttons. Bad button. Bad button. Where's the block? Probably should say bad axe. Okay. Bad Dave. Alright, did I get all these? I think so. Alright, we'll go upstairs now. Went all the way around this way. Gonna need more buttons. I already see it. Let's see, there's 4 there, and then 2 more, so 6. Whoops. We'll just make 8. I don't care. Double check, make sure I didn't miss any. Got the ones down low as well. Oh, look at that. I came back to check this because I knew I moved these out earlier. And what do you know? Deal. That'll be it for the buttons. Okay. This is awfully dark over here compared to other sections. Like if we look over this way, we've got the lights out in front of the column, so it reflects more onto the shelving, where that one's in the middle. I did have it out here, but then you had to like squeeze around it through here. It made this space really narrow. So I'm actually thinking maybe I just move that back like this. I don't know. See, that makes it wider, and then I can just go ahead and put the lights. Let's at least look at it and see what it looks like. Might be nice enough. Maybe it'll do, right? Of course, I need to go get my chains and lights. Let's do that. XP. Okay. Trying to think. Okay, the lights were in this box. And put that away. More slime for the garbage box. This is basically just junk box, right? So I do have a box with iron bars and stuff. I think it's this one. Yeah. I got more chains in here as well. Just need a few. So that'll work. May need to figure out something else to do for like a focal point here. Very carefully, try to get that placed. There we go. Looks good. Better, much better. It's also going to match down below and the other side. I think that works out just fine. Sometimes you got to modify these things, you know, get them just right. Take me a sip of my drink real quick here. All right, let's see now. What's next? Gotta think of something to do here. I mean, it's okay. The warped wood itself is kind of a focal point, but I like the way it's animated, the way it glows. It's very subtle. It's really neat. Okay, so that side will be closed up later too. Let's not forget that. Do a focal point on both sides of some kind. I don't know. Maybe I can put like a painting or some banners. I think some banners here. A big tapestry or something. Deep in thought at the moment. So I guess I'll start numbering these just to see how it goes. Again, I'm not going to dye them yet. For me, it's really hard to visualize though without the dye and the glow ink, but it just, I don't know. I don't want to waste that glow ink. I really don't. I do have some more in storage, but it's not a whole lot. You know, it's probably going to be just enough to get this whole place done. And then I'd have to go hunt more or stop building this place and build a farm. But we've tried to build farms in the past. And since they were changing back then, they were changing the spawning rules of the things. It seemed like every other week. And so all these videos came out for tutorials on how to build them. A lot of them are for Java though, and a lot of them you try it and it just doesn't work because the video was made just before all the spawning rules changed, or it's for the other platform, So it's hard to know what exactly we need to build to get glow ink. Let's see, because I did try to build one underground and it just never spawned anything. So this is 1, 2, 3. This one would be 4, and then let's go way over here and then do 5. Push it all the way to the edge. It's going to wrap. It'll hit back. That way I know it's all the way at the edge. So this one will be 6. So number sign 6. I'll just put a bunch of spaces. So we'll push it way over there. Back 1. So this one will be 7. We'll just go all the way around the room like this. Eight and 9. This part's gonna be a little boring. Maybe it's all boring. I don't know. This is fun for me though. I just figure it might not be fun for others, but it is what it is. So this is 12, 13, 14, 15, we'll go back. Gotta make sure I don't misnumber these. Get to thinking about stuff and who knows what I'll end up writing. I'll skip a number or 3. 18. Okay, I can just look over and see the other one. 19. And earlier today I was watching a new Fallout series on Prime, and so far so good. I mean, I like 3 episodes in and I really like it. I'm still waiting for the show to crash, glitch out, have bugs, just like the game. Actually, I'm referring to Fallout 76 that has all the bugs. I don't know. Wait, which number is this? 22. Oh, right here. Go to 23. Right, 21. That's wrong. That's wrong, and nobody stopped me. Here, 23. It's just this one over here. Right there. That one's 23. Then we have 24, 25. 26. Everybody count with me. 27. 20. 28. Ha ha ha. So that 28, right? 29. Oh, what are you doing? I hit space and it started doing weird stuff. It's like 29 over here. Space. $30, $31. I'm playing on a PC, obviously, and doing stuff like this makes it so much easier on a computer. But if you do play on PlayStation, I do play on PlayStation sometimes, and if you don't already have one, I suggest getting a little keyboard. I've got a little wireless keyboard, it's got a touchpad on it. I think it's a Logitech, and you just plug the little USB dongle into the back of the PlayStation, turn the keyboard on. I set it on my coffee table so I can switch the keyboard on when I need to use it. It takes like 3 AA, or I think they're AA batteries. I use it all the time for typing whenever I'm doing stuff like this on the PlayStation. Keyboard does not have to say made for PlayStation. Just throwing that out there. So it's 31, 32, 33, and then this is 34. I hear the slimes jumping around, but it sounds like a little one. They're gonna ambush me. Oh, we got a couple of little ones. A few little ones. 34. Let's not get sidetracked. 35. Oh, this is so tedious. All the tedious things I've done recently, this is the most tedious, I think. I number these signs. 36. 37. How many more? Jeez. 38. 39. 40. 1. Ah, ah, ah. You guys love the count. Sesame Street. Who doesn't, right? 42. 43. Number for today is frustration. 44. 45. When I did number 42, I should have said it's the meaning of life. 48. 49. I didn't realize there was so many, right? This is 50, yeah. Wonder how many we can fit per page in a book. I don't remember what the count is on lines. Plus we gotta write out the name of the enchantment. Hopefully it all fits one line per. Let's see, 51, 52. Try not to bang my keyboard too hard. Trying to slap that space bar. The mouse. Oh no, which one was that? 53, okay. 53, 54. Show my age here real quick. R54. Where are you? 55, 56. All right. What am I doing? It's just 55. I can't drive. 55. All right. Two. Oh, that one down there said 50, right? 50, 51, 52, 3, 4, and 5. So there are 55 bookshelves per floor. Or, well, I say shelves because it's the whole thing is a shelf, right? Stop bouncing. I don't want to hear you. There's no books in here to guard yet, hardly. So go away. Okay, so now this side, or well, this floor. I don't know if I can do this. I hope I haven't been on mute this whole time. Well, it's been chill, right? Just listening to music, watching me number signs. I often mute my mic because I have to cough or sneeze or something, right? And then if I'm talking, when I do it, I forget to unmute it. Like if I'm just thinking, and I apologize. I looked over and it's on mute, so no telling how long it's been muted. My bad. Okay. You didn't hear any of my lame jokes as we were numbering anything, so yeah, live and learn, right? Okay, definitely not muted now. Here we go. We're going to do this floor now, so this is number 1. To start things off. 1. Ah, 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 ah. This is so tedious. It's going to run everybody off when they see what I'm doing. What are you doing? Why are we numbering signs? 1, 2, 3. I can count. Look at me. 5, 6, 7. We're going to learn to count all over again. We're going to learn that this is not a bookshelf over here, so it doesn't need a number. Okay, Dave. I blame the floor above. All the numbering up there is just drove me mad. That's what it is. Number, is this 7? I already forgot. 7. Ha ha ha. 7. And this will be 8 and 9. Nope, come back up 1. There we go. 8, 9. I don't know, maybe I should go back on mute. Just let you guys listen to music. Let's see, 10. Speaking of music, that should be coming through on the stream side. And I found some copyright-free, commercial-free music, just instrumental stuff. It is by Stream Beats. This is a 12. Go down. 12, 13. And it's my first time listening to this particular song. It's okay for background noise. I'd rather have background noise than nothing. But 15. I promise you, I like a lot better music than this. I just can't play it on here. 16. 17. And 20 on this one. 21. It's a good age to be 21. A lot of good memories from that age. A lot of bad ones too, though. 22, 23. Oh, to be young again. If you're out there listening and you're still young, don't grow old. Just stay where you're at. Getting older is overrated. 24, 25. 26, right? I sure hope I don't mess these up. Oh, come back. Why did I do that? Get on there. That side. There we go. Getting there. Almost done, right? So we're getting close because it's like 50. We're at 30, so 31. It's 32. I think it's 32. My brain stopped to think about this song that came on. No, it's 33. Fixed. 37. This better be worth it. That's all I can say. This better be worth it. 40. 42. The meaning of life. You know, you know. I don't know about you, but I liked that last song, whatever that was. I should go look it up. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go look. Oh, I got it on shuffle. So I'd have to actually click back to see the last one. Bummer. I'll hear it again though. It's all in the playlist I made. So okay. So 45, 46. Getting down to it here. Then I might actually have to do some real work, huh? It's 47. Let's see, 49, 50. I thought there was 50 total. Am I forgetting some? So this was 52 total, wasn't it? And then 50, 51, and 52. Just gonna go upstairs and double check. This one over here should also be 52. Uh-oh. What has happened? This is 55? What did I do? Oh, this is gonna be more tedious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20. Wait. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Nothing wrong there. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I think downstairs is okay. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. I bet one of the corners or two of the corners upstairs is probably messed up. 849, 51, 52. Let's go up there and check. I must have doubled up on the number in the corner by accident on something. Let's see. What'd I say? Right there. Boneheaded move right there. Okay, so let's backtrack. If none of the other ones are messed up, it's 34, 35. That's where we started, right? No. Oh, that one's messed up too. So it's going to shuffle them all the way back to the beginning. Let's see what we got. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one's 7, so that's right. Then we got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So this is even more tedious than before. See, I opened my mouth, spoke too soon, and here we go. So that's going to be 24, 25. At least we can edit this line instead of like having to knock it down and redo the whole thing, but 26. That should be 27. I'm going to double check. 26, 27, 28, 29. This sucks. 2, 33, 4, 5, 6, 7, 38, 39. I don't know if you can hear my neighbor's dog barking, but I can. Jeez. 40. This would be 2, and that would be 3. 4, 5, 6, nothing. 47, 48, whoops, 49, 51, and 52, just like a pack of cards, right? Deck of cards, 52, right? I think. I don't play cards. Maybe. So I think that did it. I think we're good now. I think we need to fix that button. Goes up one. Make sure I got all these at the right height. Find one out of place, and who knows, you know? These are all good. We're guardians. Guardians of the library. The caretakers. I need a good name for these guys. Why'd I come up here? Thinking. I had a thought. I was thinking about something else on the way, and something else kind of took over. Let's see. Aha, I remember. I need my building box. Building box. Lectern. Except I don't think I have any books down here. It's not something I need all the time, you know? Book and quill. Could check the old junk box, see what's in here these days. Nope. Have paper. No leather, no ink, no feathers. Not down here anyway. Well, at least I have the lectern. I can plop that in somewhere. I messed that up. Usually don't mess that up. Twice I messed that up. Man, never mind. Let's pretend I didn't do that. Let's see, where's the middle of this place? Should I stick it like right in front of the stairs? Right when you come in? Bam. Stop. Read the book. Just put a sign that says private. I wonder. Just hide it. So back in the day, I mean like a long time ago, libraries, you know what? They probably still have them. I just haven't been in the library since back in the day. The libraries had a card catalog, and I could probably build a little something like that. Maybe just put the lectern like in it, in the front of it, or something. I don't know. Ah, sorry, hit the mouse. But I think for now, maybe like, does light go through lecterns? It kind of looks like it is. Didn't get any darker here. That's cool. All right. I mean, I guess it's okay. Maybe maybe the card catalog idea is not so bad, but we'll have to put it in like one corner or something, and then the other corner wouldn't have anything, and I'd be freaking out because it's got to be symmetrical. But anyway, I'll be putting a book on this later, and then we can write in it what these are. So I can come in here, look in the book, see which row to go to, and then go find it. Yeah. All right. I has a plan. Oh, that doesn't go there. I was thinking cyan, right? It's in there. Should probably put the iron bars away. Try to keep the stuff organized as I go, if I can. It's probably an okay place for that. The next time I dig a big area out like this, and I have an idea to build a room in it, if it's spawning as many slimes as this entire room was spawning, I need to just turn it into a slime farm. I just couldn't do it. I was like, this is all going to be a library. And I still have a lot to do in here. But I felt like doing the book storage first, and then we've got to build a whole nother something on this side. So I guess I'm going to have to go get a book and quill. Because I don't think I'm carrying around leather and feathers and all that stuff. Check those boxes, but the rest of this is just other things. Wait a minute. What are those books? Oh, I still need a feather and an ink sac, right? I know I have ink sacs down here. Question is, what did I do with them? Was it in the junk? Oh. Definitely not in that box. Maybe? By the time I look around everywhere, haha, there's ink. So another real question is, would I have a feather down here for some dumb reason? Wait, let's check the junk again. Bones. Emeralds. Slime. Anybody see chickens down here anywhere? We got cave chickens, right? Nether box, doubtful. Ice box, doubtful. Armory, doubtful. Pearls. Redstone. Like, I don't think I would keep feathers. But I also didn't think I had any books down here either. Or leather. I was looking for leather because I have paper. That's just wool. Art box? Let's check the art box. It's just dye. Some paintings. No feathers. I do need a feather, right? I think it's been a while since I made one of those. Yeah, feather. So, let's open this box. The wood box, bones, beef. What a bummer. Oh, see, there's really no reason to have feathers in any of this, I don't think. But you never know, right? Like, I was just stashing something. That's typically what the junk box is for, though. Which I need to go and unload at some point so I can start filling it up again. Well, that's a bummer. So I think what I'll do is put that away. I'm gonna have to go back to storage anyway, so. Just wonder if I need anything else when I go back to storage. Let me take another look in here. Focal point. I mean, I have art in my art box. I can put paintings, I mean. I have paintings in the art box. Just slap a painting in there. The only problem is it's a one wide space. So there's just a few paintings that'll work here. Painting with a guy on it, or banners, but I feel like if I do banners, I'm gonna have to come up with some new design, and that's gonna take a while. Not sure I want to spend that kind of time on a banner for the wall. All right, so let's see. Thinking, where would I keep book and quill? I got books there, but oh, the workshop, I think at my desk. There should be some books and quill in the desk. Yes. And it's blank. Probably grab some food while I'm in here. Box is getting empty. It's running low. I'm just gonna take a peek in here, make sure these guys are doing okay. You guys alright? Except for him. They're like, huh, yeah, we're fine. Yeah. Wait, came in the other side over here. That guy missing? Okay, good. Everyone's safe and sound, I suppose. I did it that time. Yay. Okay, so I already know these over here are accounted for. So let's go ahead and put these in. See if I can figure out how to do this. I'll start over here on this side. I may put some kind of intro or something to the place on page 1. And if I come up with something that's longer than page 1, I'm going to be rewriting the whole book. Dang it. So I can't... okay, whatever. Starting right here at the top. Number 1. Maybe I should do it this way. Do like bending. I don't know. Can only be so many characters per page though too, so I can't just like put a bunch of dots going across and then a number. So I guess I do need to do like that? Or do I need to do that so they know? Or bending equal 1, 1 and 2. 1 through 2. Man, I don't know how to do this now. I just had a vague idea in my head. Now I'm actually doing this. I'm not sure. Here, let me make sure. Yeah, so I just haven't filled this one up yet. But 1 and 2. And then now it's 3 and 4. And then I think the other one was Curse of Vanishing. This is going to take up too much room. That'd be on 5. Curse of Binding on 6. Yeah, 5 and 6. Thing is that I don't like it. It's too messy. Man. Maybe the numbers should go first. Yes, no, no, yes. Anybody? Is there anybody out there? Hmm. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right. So, just don't know. Seemed like a good idea. I'm somewhat of a perfectionist, so I'm having trouble with this. Like if I did back over here, put 6, do the numbers and then a dash, or I could do the number. This might work. Okay, 5. Just like I'm numbering it, but when it comes to these, I'll do the same thing. So it'll be like 3-4 period, then space, and sign, 3 and 4, 3/4. Should it be a comma? No. 1 to 2 period, then no. I hit end thinking I could go to the end of the line, but it goes to the end of the book, or page, I mean. How does that look? And I know these are supposed to have I think. So I might be able to fit. No, see, that's what I was worried about. That's why I just left it out. Hmm. So look like this. Ending shelves 1 and 2. Shelf 1 and 2. Ending book. Ending. Suppose I could put a sign on that too. Put them away though. Just stick a sign on the front of this that says card catalog or directory or catalog. Maybe we could just say catalog, maybe. It's not necessarily card catalog. It is a directory. But so they're trying to edit it, and you can't because it's on a lectern. Okay. So this one could say, I haven't thought of a name for this place yet, but it's like an enchanted Enchanted book vault, right? Directory. Catalog. Struggling here. I think most people know what a card catalog is, so this might make the most sense. Enchanted book vault card catalog. Pondering. It's good enough. Change it later if I need to. Still don't know if I like the way this is, but I guess it's good enough. So what is the next one going to be? Number 7 is the next one around the corner. I mean, I could. Ah, why did I do that? Gee. I could do like 1 and then go to the next line, do 2, be very verbose. Then if I ever change the books out in that shelf, all I got to do is edit that line rather than trying to add a new line. I don't know. Trying to live with this brain of mine is a challenge. So much overthinking, trying to get it just right, just the way I want it, when I don't even know the way that I want it, you know? All right. Whoops. In here. Maybe lowercase is okay. Why does it do that? Hit space right there and it went to the top. Version 1.0. Take me a sip of my drink real quick. All right. There, right there. You know, maybe it should also explain what the numbers are for. So like I just go up here and put in maybe a little description. Bookshelves. Bookshelves. Is that one word? I think it's two words. Bookshelves are numbered as follows. Bookshelves are numbered as follows. Well, what do you think so far? I think it's pretty decent myself. I think it's going to work. I really do. I think this is going to be good enough. You know, at the most, it's for me, really. I want other people to see it that understand it, but I also want myself to be able to use it. And I made it so it's easy enough to. Bookshelves are numbered as follows: 1, 2, 3. So if I'm looking for Curse of the Vanishing, I know that's shelf 5, bookshelf 5. So I come over here. I may not notice start right there. I might just be like, oh, you know, if I was someone else, I'd just run somewhere nearby and see that they're numbered. They're going down this way. Okay. But I should remember. Sometimes there are things on this server I built 2 years ago that I haven't been back to in a while, and I go there and then I'm like, wait a minute, what's this for? All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I was looking for, I forgot my example. Curse of the Vanishing is bookshelf 5. So then I go find bookshelf 5 and I can just grab a book out and then it would be the correct book. I'm not going to pull those out. I think I'm going to put a sign on the front of it. I like the way lecterns look, but it's a shame to hide it with a sign. But I really feel like I want it to be labeled. Don't do what my brain says. Well, then I get in trouble, right? Crouch, place. Oh no, it won't place. It's because the carpet right there, isn't it? Yeah. I'd have to put wool right there, which I'm not beyond doing, but all that just to put a sign on the front. I don't know that it's that important to have a sign now. Don't want to go messing with the carpet. Hmm. Other ideas are coming to mind, like building it somewhere else with a box around it and a sign on it. This is the card catalog. You could also build something up behind it right here, the sign right above it. Kind of blocks the view of the staircase. I think I got cyan wool up here in this box, oddly enough. In case you've never seen this trick, it's a simple one, but you need to put something, can't go. Just place it with the wool. It goes down a little bit, but it's not that bad, right? I mean, nobody's gonna be staring right at that, so it's here. Let's put the sign on. Add a log. Should I make the sign the same color as the lectern? That was that oak. Or does it look okay as warped? I mean, I need to know before I gotta make a decision before I put the dye and the glow ink on it. I don't know if I have any oak signs, but I want to see. I want to see what it looks like with oak on it. I have spruce. I don't have any. Sometimes I have oak logs in here, but right now I don't. Bummer. Because I really want to see that. Hey, what the? That's the floor. Okay. Again, I don't think I had any wood in the junk box. I'll double check. No. Everything else is just building box, toolbox, art, wool, stone, redstone, collectibles, totems, emeralds, food, bones, sticks, wood, shulker kit, uh, torches and fireworks, money. Okay, back to storage. I think I'll get enough to put, well, shoot. I was thinking about putting signs all around it to make it a square, kind of like a card catalog, like a little cabinet. If I do that, then I'm going to need some other color. Let's see, I think that was light gray carpet next to it, so I'd have to have a light gray wool block for both sides. And I've got cyan for the back. I mean, I had extra cyan, I think. It's worth trying anyway. See what it looks like. Okay, let's see. Oak. Oak items. I got one. You know what? I should probably make a few more and chuck in there. So let's see. Oak. Planks. Sticks. That's gonna make 30. That's fine. Because it's not really that many. Chuck that whole stack in there. I'll need 4 at most. If I don't need them, then I'll come back over here. Items. Thanks. There's sticks in here for wool, I think is the other thing. Gray, like at least 2 for the 2 sides. I got the other cyan over there, so let's head back. Hold on a sec. My music quit. I don't like that. I had it on repeat. Here, it's back on. I don't know if that's the one that played last or not, but hopefully it'll proceed to the next after that. I don't know. I installed that new furniture add-on from the marketplace. I could consider using some of that in here too, maybe. Got tables and chairs. I put these benches in before I had the add-on for furniture. So I do kind of like these. So they'll have to stay for sure. I forgot the cyan. It's up here. Well, can't jump down all the time. Let's see, wool. That one. Gray. Sides. And the book popped off. Okay, we'll edit that in a minute. Kind of gives it more of a square look, maybe. Put the book on. And name it card catalog, I guess. Maybe, I don't know if I want to put the title Enchanted Book Vault right above that. See, it kind of looks like a cabinet podium thing. Hmm. All that work, and I'm not really sure if I like it. It's not as seamless as I would have thought, you know? Because I can still see the bottom edge. Hi, Larry. And I can see the corners, and I don't know. I need second opinions. Back looks really bad. Hmm. Not really digging it. When I break the sign off, I wonder why the book jumps off there. Still good. All right. Oh, hey, it got dark outside, and I've got my blinds are open. My lights are on, so I'm gonna go close my shades real quick. I'll be right back. In the meantime, I'm gonna be thinking about this. All right, right back. All right, all my shades are closed now. It's dark, nobody can see in. It's just occurred to me though, I'm gonna have to set my trash out for the evening here shortly. So I might need to take a break. I think one sign is gonna be fine. So I can probably put the carpet and stuff back. It is new. And that color sign versus the other, I do like this, it matches that better. This is hard to read though, I definitely want to dye it. I don't know why they make these fonts so blurry and thin. I'm wondering if I did put it somewhere else. Somewhere a little bit more out of the excuse me, out of the way maybe. And then I could put some of the tables from the furniture pack next to it. Might make it look more complete. But I don't know. I can always move it later. I've spent way too much time on that, that's for sure. So the next step for me is to go around and figure out what books are going in where. And then when I put the books in, come in here and log it in the catalog. And the way that I'll do that is I'll have to go back here. See, this is mending. Those are in breaking 3, vanishing, binding. So then I'll come around here to this side and figure out what goes next. That music stopped again, didn't it? It's a sign. I gotta climb up here where it's safe. I'm gonna take a little break so I can go get the trash taken out. Think about my next steps here. I'm gonna have to bring books over, figure out what goes where. All right, it's time for a little intermission. So we're gonna switch over to that. And I'll be back here in maybe 5 to 10. All right. Alright. I am back. Just getting situated here. Was able to do my chores and grab something else to drink. Make sure that's open. There you go. Alright. Switch back over here. Kill that music. Alrighty. Now let's see. Turn back on my other music. I can hear all the villagers up here. Put a few things away real quick here. I guess this is gonna stay down here. Some oak signs. I wonder if it's gonna look decent being that color. I hate to waste the ink, but there we go. I think it's good. Being all capitalized might not be good. I guess that's all right. I guess I can tell everybody I'm back. I'm back. So the next task is to figure out where the books go. And I'm thinking maybe I do that before I bring the books over, if I can remember all the books. I have, if I'm doing mending, Unbreaking 3, and then it's cursed books, that's kind of a universal book. They'll go on anything, right? So that's that section. That whole section's kind of the universal. Maybe over here we start with weapons. And then do like armor or weapons. Weapons, tools. I don't know. Maybe I should just start, go around the room and see where I end up. Thing is, I don't have enough types to fill everything. So I'm gonna need like extras, or I'll have extra room, which is kind of what I did with the mending. I had enough mending to fill this entire column going all the way to the top. And I figure it'd probably be all right to have another column of mending just because. I mean, these are only holding 6 books a piece, right? So it looks like a lot, but it's not. So I figured 2 columns of mending would be good for general use, selling, and backup. Those 3 things to sell in my shop, and then also have backup in case I need to make more stuff. And I don't really want to have to do it later, especially if something happens to all my villagers, and then I have to go to different biomes to get villagers. So I'd rather just take care of it now. I don't know. So we got the universal books here, and we'll just go around this way, I guess. To maybe armor. How many enchants do we have for armor? We got helmets. All right, so we got respiration, protection. Well, protection goes on all of them, so maybe I should do that one first. Protection 4. And then go with the helmet stuff. I don't know if I need 2 columns of protection. So there's 52 shelves or columns, right? Silos, whatever you want to call them. These. There's 52 of these all the way around the room. And I've only got 36 different types of books that I thought were important enough to have. I've got about 3 to 4 shulkers each of those 36. And I learned over here that 3 boxes, was it 4? 4 boxes fits in one whole shelf column. And that's because there are hoppers behind it. And so each hopper is also holding 5 books, so it's almost as much as a bookshelf. So each one of these columns is basically double the space because of the hoppers. Just about anyway. And without going all the way back to storage to see how many boxes I have of each of these, I think I had like 4 of mending and maybe of breaking 3. But I don't know that I have that much of the others. It should only be like 3 shulker boxes each, because that's what I planned on doing. So I'm thinking the problem is that if I go ahead and make the assumption that, no, I don't need any more room, and I just put something different here, I go back over there and I've got like 4 or 5 boxes of this, and I'm going to be like, ah. You know what? I guess, I do need more of this anyway. If I have 1 column of this, it's used on every piece of armor. You know, and you get a lot of people playing and they want to make armor and then they need backup armor, or they just want different trim levels. So I guess it wouldn't hurt to have 2 of those. You can always buy more books to put in it. Let's see, what's next? We'll start with the helmet. So we need respiration 3. Aqua affinity. And there's unbreaking, mending. Is there anything else that goes on a helmet? I think that's about it, but I don't remember for sure. Aqua A-F-I-N-I-T-Y. Is that right? F-F-I-N-I-T-Y. I-N-I-T-Y, yeah. Oops, wrong button. So then this one, chess piece would just be unbreaking, mending, protection, right? I don't think there's anything else on the chess piece, or elytra for that matter. Protection, mending, unbreaking, and then swift sneak, I think, is the only ones for the leggings. Is it EAK? Swift sneak. If it's just a one, I'm not going to bother. But I think there's multiple levels of that. Since I don't have it on my leggings yet, I'm not really sure. I'm gonna have to look it up real quick. Swift sneak, Minecraft. What do we got? Wiki. Swift sneak, Bedrock, Java, Bedrock. Level 3, the player's crouch speed equals 75% of their normal walking speed. Now I made sure to, how did it do that? I made sure to look that up when I was purchasing books, and I only bought the best of the best of the best. But in this case, I didn't buy this. It'd be good to have it in here for sure. But I think I learned yesterday that it's only available in the ancient cities. And I don't think I'll ever have enough of those to put into this vault. So after all that, that's a shame. It's the only way to get that. So let's move to boots. Soul Speed 3, Depth Strider 3, Feather Falling 4. I hear an Enderman. Oh, he's up there. So Feather Falling. And then there's also that one that makes ice. What's that one called? Frostwalker. And I don't think there's any levels of Frostwalker. Well, hello, Mr. Enderman. Just walked on by. How's it going today? Don't mind me. Just working. Yep. Okay. See ya. So the other one, that was called Frostwalker, right? Oops. Then, of course, unbreaking, mending. Okay, what's next? So that's all the armors. We got 6 of these left. Alright, so then we'll move to the tools, I guess. Weapons. We'll do armor and weapons and then tools. So we'll start with the sword. Possibility of looting 3, fire aspect 2, sharpness 5, knockback 2. I think those are all maxed. I think. Alright, so we'll go with looting 3. Fire aspect, was it 2? And then sharpness 5. And knockback 2. I'll go for bows. We're going to do flame 1, power 5, punch 2. Flame 1, power 5. Punch 2. Now I have mending on this one, but there's also infinity. Right? Infinity bows. Everybody loves those. I do when I'm going out exploring. If I'm going a long way from home, I don't want to have to carry a lot of arrows, so I take the infinity bow. But when I'm just building around the base, the mending was just fine. I can use it. I can restock my arrows. I can heal it up with XP. Okay. What was next? Obviously, there's some weapons I don't have on me right now. We've got crossbows, and we've got tridents. There's also a mace coming, and it's going to have its own enchantments, but I don't think those are farmable from the villagers. That's pretty much what this library is for. It's for all the books you buy from villagers. I realize that the mace is going to have, I do believe anyway, I'm trying not to watch too many of the videos on the new stuff that's coming because people put those videos out so early. They do change things, but I'm kind of against spoilers in a way. Like I know in general about the new stuff, but I don't want to just sit there and just dwell on it. I don't want to be thinking about it so I can play with it. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Do you have the time? Yeah. Yeah. What time is it? You don't know? Oh. Well, it's about that time right there. Yeah. Come here. Where'd you go? Oh, he disappeared. Oh, he sounds angry. Well, if he comes back, we'll deal with him. All right, so I know that we have those other 2 weapons, but I don't exactly remember which chance unless I pull up my list. I should do that, huh? I should go over here on the other screen and I should pull up my list of books that I bought from the villagers. Let's see, documents folder, Minecraft folder, my enchanted books, Excel file. And let's see, we have I have a tab in here with the books listed with max levels. Yeah. And I'm doing, oh, I've got types as well. I can filter by weapons. All right, sweet. So the top of the list here. Bane of Arthropods 5. I don't know, somebody might want it, right? Just for fun, so I bought it. These aren't going to be capital because I'm copying and pasting. Oh well. So that's Bane of Arthropods 5, and then we've got Channeling. This is going to make this go a little faster. Channeling. And then got Fire Aspect already, Flame already, Impaling. That must be a Trident one, right? Impaling 5. Channeling was just a 1, so I didn't put a number after that one. We already did Infinity, Knockback, Looting. Loyalty. That's another Trident one, right? That'd be Loyalty 3. Whoops. Just go over to this side. And now we've got, since I'm doing the Trident ones, I should go ahead and grab the other one down there. Riptide 3. Trying to keep these together. Let's see, Loyalty, Impaling, Riptide, Channeling. Those are all, this is a sword right here. Infinity Punch, Power Flame. Yeah. So I was trying to keep them all together. So we got Looting, Fire Aspect, Sharpness, Knockback. I really should have the Bane of Arthropods right here, and then Smite right here. So it looks like I might need to move some of these down. Dang it. Trying to keep them together though. It makes sense, right? So we got, yeah, Looting, Fire Aspect, Sharpness, Knockback. And then this one was supposed to be the Bane of Arthropod one. Forgot my caps lock's already on. There we go. Bane of Arthropods. We'll make this one Smite. I could just type it out. Smite 5. That's good for killing withers. These are good if you've got some abandoned mine shafts to go into and they've got a lot of spider spawners, the cave spiders, those little poisonous boogers. These Bane of Arthropods can kill those pretty quick. They're arthropods. Spiders are, I guess. And I don't know what else is other than spiders, like maybe the creeper, maybe? I don't remember. But Smite 5. You guys could correct me if I'm wrong. I don't mind. So we can get rid of this one. We got, I think that was it for the sword, right? So now we could do the bow. Punch 2, Infinity, Power 5. Fire. I think the bow just has fire, right? Flame, fire. Flame. Technically flame 1, but flame. Punch 2, Infinity, Power 5, Flame. Is there any more? Infinity, right? Oh, Punch 2, Infinity. Okay. Flame, Power, Punch, and Infinity. Punch, Infinity, Flame, Power. Okay. So then Tridents. That should be next, I suppose. Or should I do crossbows next to bows? Because we're going to switch to a whole different section, though. How many enchantments do crossbows have? Let me look at my list here. We've got multi-shot, piercing, quick charge. That's 3. There's only 2 spots here. That's going to have to carry over anyway, so whatever. So we'll do the tridents now. So impaling, loyalty, riptide, channeling. And that's just a channeling 1. I think that's it for tridents, right? Impaling 5, loyalty 3, riptide 3, and channeling. Looking at my list to see. We'll start with the crossbow then. So here we'll do the multi-shot. It's a multi-shot 1. And then we've got piercing, it goes up to 4. Piercing 4. And then we've got quick charge. It goes up to 3. Paste that in. Caps lock is still on. There we go. Quick charge. So that was multi-shot, piercing 4, quick charge 3. And then obviously mending, unbreaking, and all that, right? What else? That's all I have for weapons in my spreadsheet. So wait, was there one empty? Ah, there's one empty. Okay. So what else is there? Like I've got, we got the mace, but I don't know. There's a few enchantments and they're going to be in the trial chambers. So unless we end up setting up some kind of a trial chamber farm thing, who knows how that works, if it'll even work, but then we might end up with books for those. It really feels like they're trying to move the game away from letting us farm stuff, though. All the changes to the villagers and the raid farms. I mean, not the raid farms, but the raid system. And then having to do the trials to obtain a book here, a book there. I don't know. So I guess I can move on to, oh, come on, eat. Tools then. Yeah. I wonder if there's any of these I need 2 spots for rather than just the 1. I might have stocked, well, I could go back and look, but I might have stocked up more on, say, Infinity or Power 5. I don't know. Again, I think I just have 3 boxes apiece of most of these, so should be enough. Could leave this one open for future use. I will have extras after all, but like what one enchanted book am I going to put next to the trident stuff, Oh wait, these are not tridents, this is crossbows. Is there really only 3 enchantments for crossbows? handling, Riptide. Just kind of looking back through what we have here, making it make sense, I guess. Just going to filter my spreadsheet over here to tools. Okay, so there's only 5 more types of books. We did the armor, we did the weapons. Let me look at my armor again. Oh, I left out some armor. No, no. You know what? Hey, how's it going? Having a bad day, I guess. Didn't want to talk. Um, yeah, that's not good, right? The fact that I forgot. What do we have over here? These are the universals, curses. So, protection. The ones I forgot: blast protection, fire protection, projectile protection, and thorns. So I got everything else, I think, because I've got Aqua Affinity. I remember doing these, right? So Aqua Affinity, Respiration 3, Soul Speed 3, Depth Strider 3, Feather Falling 4. Where's it at on my list? There it is. Frostwalker. Oh, there's actually 2 levels of Frostwalker. So we'll put the eyes. Frostwalker 2. And then Looting 3, of course. So this is the sword stuff starts. Yeah, all the protections. What I could do, since I know I don't have that many protection 4s, I could go ahead and put in thorns right here. Right. And then, like, say over on the other side, go over here, we could do the different types of protections. Maybe. So I probably only did enough for 1 column each of these because I don't really use them myself, but I might, who knows, maybe somebody might want to use them in the future, so I did buy some. So if we went like with fire protection, right? And then blast protection. I guess I could be copying and pasting these, huh? Blast protection, fire protection, projectile protection. It's just 3 of them, right? Blast, Fire. Projectile. Hmm. If I needed to, I could do another protection 4 over here. Yeah, so as far as the others go, I was double checking against my list. We have protection 4, now we got thorns, respiration. Alright, so this is it's kind of universal. I guess thorns goes on all your armor, right? Can, anyway. So protection 4 and thorns, and then we've got our helmet stuff. Respiration, Aqua Affinity, Soul Speed for our boots, Step Strider for the boots, Feather Falling, Frostwalker, Sword, Looting, Fire Aspects, Sharpness, Knockback, Bane, and Smite. So I think that's good at least. Back this way. Have an idea. I'll switch something around real quick. And it'll make more sense to me, I guess. So if I double up this one again, right? Just do the protection 4 over here. And I can put the thorns over here with all the other protections and armors. Like right here. I mean, technically, it would be kind of nice to have protection 4 maybe over here. All those. Protection 4s, but then what do I put over here with these? Stuff like this, like your feather falling is pretty important, right? Everybody needs feather falling. You always need feather falling. I might want to double up on that. Looting 3s I might double up on. Like feather falling could be moved down to here. And then an extra looting could be added. Just speculating. It depends on how many boxes of books I have back in storage. Because I did have extras. I just don't remember which ones were extras. And then I'm going to have all this space over here with nothing. Starting to think, yeah, I need to double up on all the important ones. At least the ones that are important to me. All your basic needs ones, like not the crossbows, not the tridents, but like for bows, power 5 for sure. Affinity probably for sure. Did I start the bows around here? No, these are for the swords. Yeah, I do have plenty of room. Got 52 bookshelf columns or silos, and I had 36 different types of books. So I can't double all of them up because that'd be like 70 something. But I can double up on really important ones, like ones that you used a lot, like protection 4. I just realized soul speed. You don't buy that from villagers. You get those from bartering with, was it the pig ones? So I don't have boxes and boxes of those. How that ended up in my list? Oh, because that's not my list. That's the general list of what's in. Got it. I forgot to look at my villager counts over there. This is 0 for the sneak and the soul speed. So this is an empty sign as well. Depth Strider 3 is pretty important, right? So protection 4, respiration, aqua affinity, Depth Strider 3, feather falling is a good one. I would argue feather falling 4 is more important than Depth Strider, but I really like my Depth Strider. I don't even use Frostwalker, but it is in the list. So maybe, oh man. We'll just change these. Uh, so we got some stock up on the feather fallings, protections, Depth Strider, Frostwalker. Hey, those go together too. Because like either you have one or the other, right? Depth Strider or Frostwalker. And then looting, fire aspect, sharpness. I think looting's pretty important to have, but if I double up on the looting here, sharpness 5, knockback, bane, smite, then I can move the fire aspect around the corner and move the bow stuff down. Like put flame right here next to fire aspect. We're juggling. We're juggling. Where's it at? Fire aspect 2, we're going to move to make way for an extra looting right there. Okay. So it's going to go right here where punch 2 is at. I need to bring up my weapons list again. Fire aspect 2. And now I got to put punch somewhere, right? Oh, this is going to get crazy. Okay. We got flame right here. Just so I don't forget punch, right? Now infinity's got to move. Flame is just a 1. Infinity. Fire aspect, flame, power 5, punch 2. Infinity. Should I double up on power 5 as well? Power 5, and then punch. Move down to here, maybe. Probably, right? Punch 2, it's not as hard to get. Power 5 is hard to get. If we lose our power 5 villager, you know what I mean? Punch 2 you're going to find. You might fish it out of the water for all that matters, or put 2 1s together. Power 5 is a little more difficult. Infinity, maybe a little more. I don't know how common Infinity is, but I kind of like that the bow stuff's all right here, but and then I got the sword stuff over here, right? Oh no, no. Because fire aspect 2 is sword. So the sword wraps around here, and the bow starts with flame. Power 5, infinity. Punch 2. I'm messing all these up. Okay, if I have power 5 and infinity, I punch 2. I have enough room. I could probably double up on a lot of these. Question is, I just need to make sure that other important ones have room to double up as well back here. Sharpness 5 is hard to get as well. Putting 3 might not be as hard. You know, I really don't know how hard or how not. You know, it's with villagers, it's really easy to get them. But it's been a while since I put together my villager trading hall. But I remember some of these books, like Sharpness 5, for example, just sitting there trying to re-roll that villager for a long time before it rolled some of these. So if that villager disappeared, then these books would be all that I have. And by that time, no telling, I'd probably have to go get a villager from some crazy biome somewhere. And even then, I don't think they plan to have the villagers have the top level book. They might have like sharpness 3 as their maximum. Then you've got to put some together, you know. Then that creates a higher enchant cost. And when you have a higher enchant cost, you might not be able to squeeze everything onto the weapon. So I don't know how they plan to adjust for that in the code. I don't know if they will. It might be just tough luck. Either have your put together sharpness 5 book, or you can also have you have to give something up. You might not be able to put fire aspect or something. To me, knockback 2 is not as important as sharpness. Sharpness 5. Bane sucks. I don't want Bane at all. Bane and Smite, they're good to have on the same. Now I'm going to have to move flame because I need fire aspect 2 and knockback 2 to be over here. And then flame is for the bow. So we got power 5, infinity, punch 2, flame. Okay, and then I need to redo the, this is crossbows, right? Multi-shot, piercing, quick charge. So we got rid of all the trident ones. So we'll start here with the next trident one. I'll go with channeling. One of the things I'm not doing that they do in a library is putting things in alphabetical order. Because I don't know, it kind of sucks, but I guess it would have made sense, maybe. I'm not changing it now. I'm just trying to do it in logical groupings. So if you're looking for some enchanted books for your sword, when you find one of them, they're all going to be grouped together. That's kind of the idea. So channeling here, and then just right next to it, we'll just do the other. So that's going to be paling. 5. And then I think it's loyalty. Yeah, loyalty 3. Don't care about having extras of these really. Riptide. Riptide 3. Just checking again over here. Multi-shot, piercing, and quick charge. And then channeling. See, I had that extra. If I move the channeling over there, I keep all the trident stuff together. Then I have an extra over here. Um, 2 infinities, 2 power 5s, 2 infinities and beyond. Knockback, fire aspect, sharpness, looting. I don't know. I think it's set up pretty good here. I don't think there's any call for having extras of those. So it is what it is. The channeling starts and goes around the corner. Look at my list here real quick. Piercing. Did I put the number on that one? Yeah, piercing 4. So there was channeling. There's the impaling. There's the loyalty. The riptide. I think that does it for those. So what's next? Tools, right? Yeah, we got some good ones under tools. So you can do how about okay, so I've got efficiency. I'm probably gonna want 2 efficiency 5 books, bookshelves. Fortune 3s, bookshelves. Silk touch, 2 bookshelves. So that's 6 right there. And then the other 2 for tools would be luck of the sea and lure. And I can probably group those together. So I said I needed 2, 4, 6, and then 2 of these together, but like what do I put here? I think I'll move this one. It's channeling. I mean, it kind of makes sense to put it with the others, right? Channeling, Riptide, Loyalty, Impaling. That's for the Trident. And then multi-shot, piercing, quick charge, and I don't know what. I could do 2-punch 2s and then move those down. I mean, I hope I'm not missing something. Like, are there only 3 for crossbows? Are there only, am I missing something for regular bows? Breaking, flame, power, with the infinity, power, knockback, fire aspect, then smite, bane, double up on sharpness for the swords, looting. You know what we don't have on Bedrock, and I wish we did? For swords. Can you guess? If you play Java, you know. Or if you watch people play Java, you know. Oh, I'm trying to think of the exact name of it. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's something swipe, right? Swipe something, something swipe. Uh, forgot. Like you swing your sword and it can do damage to like a whole group of mobs instead of just the one behind your crosshair. That I don't understand why they don't have that in Bedrock. It's been in Java since before I started playing Bedrock. It was like, I don't know, 5 to 10 years ago that they had added that. It's awesome because we have a mob farm, like say, it's dropping a bunch of mobs in front of you, and you just swing once and swipe them, and you get a bunch of them at the same time with the same hit. So it's easier to kill a lot of things, especially if you got a whole herd of something coming at you and you're in a tight spot. Having that enchantment on your sword is really nice. It's beyond me why they don't have that in this game. I want to swing and hit a bunch of things, but I would put that in here for sure. So there's looting, sharpness, depth strider. It's arguably important to me more than Frostwalker. Feather fallings, water breathing is good to have, but hmm, to me, flame is good because you hit something and it starts burning and doing additional damage. But punch 2 is super important. Like before you ever get flame, you really want punch and punch 2 on your bow. Just thinking a way to move that down and take advantage of that empty space down there. But if we go this way, how much room do I have down here? So we got all this fire protection, blast protection, projectile protection, thorns. I could put protection 4 right here, keep all this armor together, and that clears off. Whoa, down here. It clears up the 2 that are right here. I could move the helmet stuff there. And I could do 2 depth striders here. I am not doing 2 frostwalkers though. Could have done this really easily. I could have just said, okay, 2 for everything, right? And I would have run out of space. And then I would have had to pick, okay, which ones do I not want to? Like these 2, I don't want to. I don't even know that I want a full silo full. But I bought the books, so I might as well store them here. So if I just can accept that, then I can fix these up and move on. Let's do that. Let's go back to armor in my list. And I go ahead and I grab, say, Aqua Affinity. Oops, I don't want to add extra line. And then Respiration. That's a 3, I believe. Respiration 3, and then we can clear these out. Come on now. Feather Falling. So I'll put Depth Strider 3 right here. Wait a minute. Are there any other helmet enchants? Why am I thinking like, I feel like there might be, but I don't. Just because I don't have them don't mean they don't exist. Aqua Affinity, Respiration, Protection, Unbreaking, Mending. There are, but I just don't. I hope I'm not missing anything new. I'm gonna Google it. Minecraft, helmet, enchantments. Now if I can find a good website that doesn't have a ton of ads and videos playing. I really don't like the fandom website. Thorns, but I already have that listed. So that's the one I don't have on my helmet. Protection, Respiration, Thorns, Unbreaking. Okay, Aqua Affinity. Any of the blasts or any of the protections can go on it. The curses can go on it. Mending, Respiration, Thorns, Unbreaking, Aqua Affinity. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Nothing new that I forgot about, I guess, unless it's not released yet. I mean, I guess it's always possible that something else comes out I don't know about, and then I'd still have to. If I can get it from a villager, I can buy it in bulk and put it in here. If it's not something I can buy in bulk, if I got to go find one book here, one book there, then there's no way I'm gonna waste an entire column for 3 or 4 books, you know. So we'll just put Depth Strider. I really do like that book. Depth Strider 3. Feather Falling. Do I dare do 2 Frostwalkers? Just don't see that one being that popular. And like Respiration and Aqua Affinity be more popular than Frostwalker. But I could move the Thorns book back over here, because it could go with armor right over here instead of the protections around the corner. Hmm. I have an idea. No, I don't. I can move Frostwalker here, put Fire Aspect right here, because it goes with the sword stuff. Fire Aspect 2. Then I'll do Fire Aspect 2. Frostwalker. And then we start with the sword. Fire Aspect, Looting, Sharpness, Bane Smite. Knockback. That's also a sword, isn't it? No. Okay, good. Maybe? What was that noise? That was a water elevator. Something used a water elevator, but there's nobody else playing right now, just me and my bot. Okay, well, anyways, so this is a bow enchant, and I think I had a bow enchant over here that shouldn't have been. There's actually 2 of them. I could do 2 punch 2s and just put a flame down here. Makes more sense, I think. Second thought. I think I'll just paste this one because that's all caps. So piercing, quick charge, multi-shot. Then we got flame, punch 2s, infinities, power 5s, knockback 2s. Heinous Might. We got sharpnesses, lootings, fire aspect, frostwalker, feather falling, depth striders, respiration opportunity, curses. Then we got unbreakings, mendings. I'm gonna put the 2 other protections over here. Let's see, switch back to armor, and I can just copy and paste it. Protection. Oops. Protection 4. This whole wall pretty much. Oh, I gotta do tools. So let's do some tools here. Tools. Right next to the protection armor. That's strange. Maybe not. Okay, so we'll do efficiency 5 here. Fortune 3. Oh, come on, Dave. Do Silk Touch. Fishing poles. Luck of the Sea. That would be 3. And then Allure 3. And then I don't know what. I got 2 more. Let's see if I look at my list. That was all the tools. That was efficiency, fortune, luck of the sea, lure, silk touch. And then I already did the curses, the mending, the unbreaking. Those are universals. For the armor, let's see. I know I did aqua affinity, blast protection, depth strider, feather falling, fire protection, frostwalker, projectile protection, regular protection, respiration, thorns. I mean, soul speed and swift sneak are the last ones, even though I can't buy them in bulk. Arguable, I guess we could argue that the soul speed could be bought in bulk if we trade a lot of gold, we barter. I could potentially end up with, I just have to spend some time bartering at the bartering farm. It's not very big, but it works. It does the job. Thanks to Wacko Relic for building it. But it's not like the ones I see, Java players have. These big, massive ones that are insanely cool. They also have the big gold farms too on Java. So you get lots of gold, you might as well barter it away, right? But we don't. We have small operation here. Small. Bedrock has small gold farm. And I mean, the gold farm does pretty good. I'm not gonna bash it too much. But it does have a little trouble with the amount of gold that's coming in. So we've kind of nerfed it so the collection system can keep up. But it takes a while to run it. I don't have fire tick turned on in this realm, so fire doesn't spread. And the gold farm, it would normally use fire spread to run, and instead, since we don't have fire spread, we have to use flint and steel to light the portal each time the clock ticks. So we go through a lot of flint and steel. So it's not like just unlimited free gold. And then you take your gold and you got to go barter with it and run it through the bartering farm, which has like one, I think one station, one piglin or whatever. Maybe it's, is it not a piglin? Is it a piglin or is it one of those other guys, the brute guys? I don't know. I didn't build the farm, so I'm not sure. Anyway, so you know what I mean. It's one of those. And they barter, and you sometimes get a soul speed book, and it's not always a 3. It's like 1 or a 2. It's too bad they don't have a way to like you capture the piglin and then do something to it to convert it into a piglin villager. And then you could just trade with them like you do regular villagers. That'd be interesting. Strange things pop in my head. Because then we could set up another villager trading hall. Just go in and trade with them instead of bartering. I don't know. You could just open up their inventory and, oh look, he's got this book for sale and he wants this many gold nuggets instead of emeralds, you know. Just trade with him. That would be cool, but that's not the case. So, I mean, I could mark these as Soul Speed and Swift Sneak back here, but it just doesn't make it so. The library is just going to have 2 big empty bookcases. It's kind of a shame. So I guess really what I could do is just look around and say, well, is there anything else I want to double up on that I haven't? And then I could throw them in here. I should probably also double check my list and make sure I'm not missing anything else. I went through the armor. Let me look at the weapons again. We did Bane, Channeling, Fire Aspect, Flame, Impaling, Infinity, Knockback, Looting, Loyalty, Multi-Shot, Piercing, Power, Punch, Quick Charge, Riptide, Sharpness, and Smite. I mean, that's... Then the armor, I already read through that one. And then we just did the tools. I don't think I need to double up on, say, Lure or Luck of the Sea. So, and I can honestly say that nobody on this realm uses a crossbow for their primary weapon. Nope, wait, I take it back. My son does. I forgot. Well, he kind of switches it up. He goes between crossbow and just throwing potions at everything, which is interesting. But he's the only one that would need these. Like, unless they do something in the future that makes these really cool, I just don't know. I don't even know that I would use them. Could double up on flame. Then that would mean I have to move one of these crossbow ones around the corner. Or I'd have to move the trident stuff down. And then the crossbow would have to wrap around the corner. I don't want to do that. So we got flame, we got punch, infinity, power, knockback. See, knockback's the swords. Now I'm starting to wonder if I should just take all this armor stuff, which is just the helmet stuff there, and then you've got the boot stuff here, right? And then this Frostwalker. So that's 2, 4, 6, and 8. If I had those with the rest of the armors over here, it would basically have to go here 2, 4, 6, 8. And then I would move on the other side. I would pull the sword stuff back around a little bit to get it off the back end. That's going to pull the bows back that way, like a couple of one or two. Then it would pull these tridents that way. I don't know. No sense in swapping it around, I guess. Except I was just thinking to have this whole corner, that side and this side, be all armor stuff. Might make sense. And put the tools on the other side next to the swords. I don't know. I'm kind of stuck with this. This is I didn't expect to have two left over right beside each other like that with nothing to put in there. Yep. 2 fortune 3s, 2 efficiency 5s, 2 silk touches. I mean, that's a lot. That's plenty. Then we got those. Like I said, I don't think I need to double up on these. We do use tridents for the trident killers in a lot of the farms, and they typically get impaling 5 on them. But I think one column of books is great, and we've already got most of those farms built, so strange not knowing which one to do. How many tools were on that side? Six, 8. There's 8 on that side. And I guess there was 8. Like, did it line up that perfectly? 2, 4, 6, 8. Well, that's not one of them. That's armor. So 7. If I move this armor stuff to the other side next to all the other armor, I could double up on the Frostwalker over there, and that would fill everything. It would make the 8. 2, 4, 6. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. But I could just as easily double up on one of these, like Respiration or Aqua Affinity. I might actually have accidentally bought too much of this one. That kind of rings a bell. I think I might have more Aqua Affinities. I could go check, but it just makes sense. Sorry, not sorry. I'm gonna move them. I'm gonna bring all the armors over here to this side. At least all these I can just copy paste. Let me bring up my sheet. Okay. So refiltering my sheet for armor. Aqua Affinity. Aqua Affinity. Respiration. That's 3, right? And then I think we moved into like feather falling. Should be feather falling 4, right? I don't want to do it that way. Let's copy and paste that one. Frostwalker 2. And if I have more of the respirations, then I'll just swap the Frostwalker over here next to the affinity. Maybe. I don't know. Probably should go look at that one just to see. I'll do the depth strider here. 3. Depth strider 3. It is a lot easier to do this with signs than actually moving all that stuff around though. So good to get it figured out now exactly the way I want it. And then put all the books in, right? So I did the depth striders, we need the feather fallings. Feather falling 4s. 2, 4, 6, 8. And I still got 2 left open over here for something. Well, 2 respirations, 2 frostwalkers, maybe. I'll just have to see what I have. Like hardly anybody that I know uses these. Fire protection, blast protection, projectile protection. Thorns is kind of a 50-50. Some people like it, some people don't. Protection 4 is really popular. Of course, mending and breaking. A couple of curses for the heck of it. Alright, so over here we'll do the tools. Switch my sheet around to tools. Wait, before I do anything, let me look. Clear these out. So these are sword enchants. These are not. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8. Uh-oh. Alright, let's plug them in and see what happens. So I know efficiency 5. And then fortune. Silk touch. Okay. Yeah, these are good books. So the next one's going to be, I got to do the fishing poles, but before I do the fishing pole enchants, I thought that the sword, is that what knockback is? It just, yeah, knockback's on the sword. So if I move knockback back around here, I only have one spot. Because I mean, if I shift these all over, I don't want to do that to that. That's two of those together. Touch, fortune, efficiency. And that's where the bow starts. It's tricky. I was just looking at my list. Like, I've got all the weapon enchants that I need over here. It's really tools and weapons that I have on this side. All right, let's look at this again. Efficiency 5, it's good. Fortune 3, that's good, right? Soak touch, yeah. Fire aspect. Moving into the sword enchants. Oh, I remember the other one now. Sweeping edge. That's the one we don't have on Bedrock. That'd be a good one to put right there, right? I just really don't think I need 2 fire aspect 2s. You know? I've already got 2 looting 3s, 2 sharpness 5s. Don't need those at all. They're there. Knockback 2, that's important, right? I could put 2 knockbacks over here. So I do the knockback. It's a typo. Right, so knockback, looting, sharpness. Meh. I feel like I had this before, right? Fire aspect. 2, right? And then that crazy flame that I had for the bow is way down here. Punch 2. Because I know this is a sword one, and then we move to the bow, but they're both fire, right? Flame and fire aspect. It's okay to have those together. Then we got power, affinity, punch 2, piercing, quick charge, multi-shot. That's all crossbow. But I end up with this blank one here. We have tridents. Then we have 2 extras here, which is by the armor, right? So technically, I mean, I could do Swift sneak. What was the other one? Soul speed 3. Swift sneak. Hold on, let me look it up. They're both 3s. I mean, it takes a spot, and they're worthy books to have, but I can't get them in. I can get this one in bulk-ish if I spend time bartering the soul speed, but not the swift sneak. Apparently, that's only treasure chests within an ancient city at random, right? Now, if you could get them from killing wardens, then I could make a warden farm, maybe. But I don't know. I've never investigated a warden farm or even seriously thought about making one. So, Aquafinity, Respiration, Frostwalker. Oh yeah, I could double up on those. It makes more sense to take the space than. Still have 2 fish and pole enchants I got to squeeze in somewhere. Could go here, but the tools are not on this side, although not really a tool as much as they are, I mean, something for the water, and I've got water stuff right here. Tridents. So that kind of makes sense. They don't fit on the weapon side though. I mean on the tool side. I have them listed as a tool in my spreadsheet because I just didn't know where else to put them. The fishing bowls. Luck of the Sea 3. Right? And then Lure 3. I guess it kind of makes sense to have the fishing pole next to the tridents. I feel good about that. I would argue the respiration is more important than Aquafinity, to be honest. But I don't know how many I have. I might have more of these. Or I might have an equal amount. So what am I missing? I don't have any blank signs on this side, right? Fix that. Yeah. So I think the only blank sign right now is the one back by the crossbows. Regular bows. Yeah, right here. Crossbows and bows. Then we got underwater tridents, fishing pole. Then we move into armor. I could have put the depth strider right next to the underwater stuff. And then the aqua affinity respiration. Put the feather falling down here next to the protection. I mean, just logically ordering things in my head could make myself happy. Don't know what to do with this one. I don't need to double up on any of the stuff around this corner here. The trident, the crossbow, or the fishing poles. Affinity, power, fire aspect, and flame. Could either one of these be better to have 2 entire columns of bookshelves? Fire aspects for the sword, flames for the bow. No. Do these have levels? Let's see, armor. Yeah. Fire protections, maximum enchant is level 4. Not that it matters. I know everything going in here is max level, but I don't know, just being technical, right? Blast protection 4. That one's fine. This one, move that one up. Projectile protection 4. Thorns. And then protection 4. So I guess that's it, right? There's just the only sign. I can't think of anything else that really needs to be doubled up, and then I'd have to shift everything down just because this one sign. That's a bummer. So I wonder if, hmm, impaling's pretty important. But the things we enchant more would be like, hey Chris, how's it going, man? This stupid empty sign. Punch it. Punch. I don't know what I'm going to do about that empty spot. So if I had to pick out of the two of these, I think that having fire on the bow is more important than fire on the sword. I did put fire on the sword, but I don't know. I mean, I use the sword a lot. Fire does help, fire damage, but when somebody's just starting off, they don't need fire up close to them, because when you hit a mob with fire, like, and that mob's still coming toward you, they bump you, you catch on fire, now you're both on fire. Fire on the bow, ranged attack, you can kill something a long ways, and you got that flame on the arrow, and then it's taking damage as it's coming toward you, and you got a chance to reload and shoot again. So fire on the bow is pretty good to have. That's flame. Might need maybe more flame. Plus people are having to make new bows all the time because, yeah, you have to make new bows all the time. Because everybody uses the infinity bow. You can't only repair it a few times, and then you've got to make a whole new bow. So I could argue that flame is more important than fire aspect. Fire aspect is a tool, it's a melee weapon, so technically would go on this side, right here. Do I need a whole lot of knockback? Probably not. Put fire aspect and knockback together. But then that creates the same problem I have already. I double up on flame here, and I still have an empty sign down here. Jeez. Decisions. I think Chris just jumped in, said what up, and left. So I asked him how he was doing, and he didn't answer. Breaking, ending, got plenty of these. Protection, stupid thorns. I don't need but one of those. There's a possibility I might want 2 respirations. Then the Frostwalker has to move somewhere. So the Frostwalker would end up going here, stay with the other boot stuff. Then I would have to move these 2 somewhere else. So I could take all these and move them down 1. Right? So Frostwalker would end up being like right here. And then channeling comes over to here. Riptide and Loyalty go here. Impaling goes here. So then I've got to move these down. So multi-shot would go around the corner. Piercing and quick charge would be right here. And then I'd have 2 open spots right here. 2 open spots, which could be, I hope I said all that right. 2 open spots could be flame. And if I move flame down and make 2 flames, then I could have 2 fire aspects. I could keep the 2 knockbacks around the corner. It seems like I just solved the problem, but I don't know how, because I'm adding an extra book. No, I'm not solving the problem, because I'd have 2 spots, but I'd need to move these. So Lure and Luck of the C3, they would have to go into the double spot here when all this stuff slid down that way. Makes no sense. I mean, I guess it does. That way I don't have to put the Frostwalker down here. Put the fish and pole stuff here. Move this around the corner. Then move all these down 1. And then put the Frostwalker here next to the other boot enchantments that are falling. So that would leave room for more respirations. Right, respiration 3. No. And then Frostwalker would go here. Frostwalker 2. We're going to move So trident has 4 total. Crossbow has 3. Uh-huh. Okay. Switch my sheet over to weapons. Crossbows. Multi-shot. Piercing 4. Quick charge. 3. And then here we're going to put the fishing pole. Luck of the Sea 3. And then lure 3. And then we're going to put the trident stuff right here around the corner because there's 4 spots over here. Switch back to weapons. Filter my spreadsheet. Okay, tridents. Impaling. Did I miss something? Hold on. Multi-shot, piercing, quick charge. That's the crossbows. Let me throw in a fishing pole here. From around the corner, we got the other water tool, which is a trident. Except I think I want to start the trident right here. So we'll put the impaling 5. Yeah, it's 4. 5. Okay. And then loyalty. Maybe. So loyalty 3. Oops. We'll do Riptide 3. Channeling along with Riptide. Channeling is 1. So channeling and Riptide, impaling and loyalty. That's our trident. Enchantments. And the bow starts here. Punch, infinity, power, flame and fire aspect. Go flame. It's flame, power, infinity, and punch. Since bows will be replaced more than swords, and then we'll just take out one of these knockback 2s and put in the fire aspect. It's fire aspect 2. Knockback 2. Looting and sharpness are really important. Whether you have knockback or fire or not, looting and sharpness. But anyway, put some logic to this to try and get these books kind of a logical order for me. It's a 1, multi-shot 1. Piercing, quick charge. Look at the sea, lure. Okay. Oh, I think that's pretty good, actually. It's not bad. Not bad. Where are these slimes at? Oh no. See, having that fire on your sword is really good though, but I still think the flame on the bow, people are going to go through more bows than they are swords, because bows have to be repaired. And everybody I know is using infinity bows, so you can't put mending on an infinity bow, which means they're not going to be repairing their bow with XP, but I have mending on mine. It's like I'm going to repair the pick with this XP. Didn't look like I did, but it's helping. It repaired all my armor, my elytra. The pick is pretty close to being fixed. Here, let's get some more XP. Here, cut these guys up. Alright, time to eat. So now, I think I've got it all figured out where I'm putting the books, at least. I think, right? So what I should do is go back to storage and see exactly how many of these I have. Because if there's something that I just really don't have a lot of, I might reduce that sign down. Just reduce it to 1 instead of 2 columns. 2 bookshelves. I don't know. I think also what I can do. Oh, hey, we don't want any of you. These guys are very protective of this enchanted book vault. Very protective, even though I don't have the books. I don't have all the books in here yet. Still good, right? I still need some kind of lore for these guys, why they're here, why they're protecting the books. But it'd be fun to add to the book here at some point. Let me fix the pick real quick. There we go. All right, I do have some books in here. I'm also going to have to dye the signs. I got to keep that in mind. I need to grab more glow ink while I'm back in storage as well. What I could do is take this book, and I'm trying to create my card catalog here. Like a mending and breaking, 2 curses. Let me grab this book, and then we can go up here and sneak back out onto the catwalk, since I have the wall cut open temporarily right here. Oops, let's go back here. All right, so going this way, I got the mending, then breaking, curses. All right, so then there's efficiency. So this would be 7 and 8 are both efficiency. I think it was 7 and 8. These are tools. So I think I can paste into a book. Yeah, all right. So right here, this would be shelf number 8. It's also efficiency. Oh, oops. Um, that's efficiency 5. I almost forgot the type. All right, just escape. Then fortune 3 are the next two. So 9 and 10. Shelves 9 and 10 are fortune 3. I think maybe I go to the next page. For 11. 11 and 12 will be Silk Touch. And then Fire Aspect 2 and Knockback 2. Looting 3. 16. Then my sharpnesses. Sharpnesses 17. Sharpness 5. 18. Sharpness 5. Get out of the book. And these two. Number 19. Meh. Number 20. Meh. All right. So I gotta switch to weapon. Bane of Arthropods. I'm not typing that. Copy and paste. And then there's Smite. I think that's Smite 5. Yeah. Right. All right. Oh, I didn't put the. That's important to know, I guess. I don't know if it's gonna fit. It's not gonna fit on there. It's like the only Bane you'd ever want, if you even wanted it, right? It's the max level one, right? And like I could scoot it back one letter probably. Like I could do that. No, it still wraps. It word wraps anyway, so whoops. Let's go up here and push that back over. 21. I don't care. I don't think anybody else cares. Flame. The eternal flame. Flame one. Those are both flames. Good to have plenty of flame books. Plenty of books for bows for people to rebuild their bows. So power 5. Whoops. So 23 and 24 should fit on this one. Power 5. I have the power. I have the power. Okay. Enough of that. Infinity. Should I do it? To infinity and beyond. To infinity. Losing my mind over here. 25. Too late. It's already gone. It's already gone, Dave. It's already gone. In INFINITY. Infinity. Just infinity. 26. Punch 2. No, this is very verbose, but that's just the way I am. Punch 2s. And then we've got Impaling 5. And then Loyalty 3. The other one's Loyalty 3. Channeling and Riptide. Riptide 3 and then Channeling. Whoops. 32 and then Channeling. That's just a Channeling 1. Lure and Look at the Sea. Five. Gonna have to see what I got. I already forgot. Quick Charge 3. Piercing 5. I think it's one word, isn't it? No. Quick Charge 3. Piercing 4. Yeah. Should get 37 and 38 on this page. Close the book. I don't know why the book bobs up and down every time I hit escape. I guess it's saving. That was Multi-Shot and then Frostwalker. The Multi-Shot's just a 1 level. Multi-Pass. Multi-Shot. Multi-Pass. Frostwalker 2. Next page. Oops. 38. Forgot what number we were on. 39. Escape. Escape. It's the Feather Fallings. Feather Falling Twins. Escape. Escape. Takes 2 escapes to get out of the book. Or 2 back buttons, you know. You get it back twice. Back once saves it, I guess, and the other one closes it out. Both are Death Step Strider 3s. Whoops. Right. Respiration 3s. Glad these are at the end in case I have to adjust the respiration and Aqua Affinity, but I don't think I'm gonna. I'm probably just gonna have a lot of them, right? This one's respiration. These are armors, I think. Yep. So respiration is definitely a 3. All right, and then it's Aqua Affinity is the next one, I believe. The last one on this side. Aqua Affinity 46. Aqua Affinity 7. Around the corner should be my protection 4. 48. Protection 4. 49. I think it was Thorns. Hey, my brain is working. My memory. Thorns 3. Oh, I didn't put the number on it either. Number 50. Okay, now we gotta go around the corner. Let's see, this one needs to say Thorns 3. Projectile Protect 4. Blast Protect. It won't fit. So we're going to the next page. And the last but not least has to be Fire Protection 4. All right. I did have an extra page in there, but I don't think I'm gonna worry about that. So I think what I'm gonna do with this is I'm gonna make a copy of this book for safekeeping. Backup copy. Then I'll bring this one. Maybe I'll put the copy down there and I'll keep the original back in my desk. That in there. Minimize that. Okay. So I'm gonna head back over, stock up on some rockets. It looks like I need to grab that. And come to think of it, like I'm coming up on 10 o'clock. It's about, let's say it's about 15 minutes to 10 p.m. my time on a Sunday evening. And I'm not done playing Minecraft by far, but I do need to grab dinner. I haven't had dinner. I did have a late lunch today, so it only makes sense that I wasn't hungry until about now. But I've been hungry for about the last half hour-ish. So I probably should have had my dinner at least by 9, but now it's 9:42. I definitely have to get dinner, because I do have to work tomorrow. I don't want to be up all night, so I'm going to eat a little something. And then, when I come back, I'm going to have to put some books away. So let's see. I got extra books here. I think we have to have a blank one. And then you put your book to copy. Oh dear. Do I have to sign the book? Oh, I have to sign the book. I'm not ready to sign this book yet because I may want to adjust something, and I also may want to add a little more to it. Um, there, I think I fixed the. Nope, I was gonna say I think I fixed the page problem. This is 6, so it still has another page. It's got 7. It should be fine, I think, for now. If I put it in the lectern, as long as people don't take it out of the lectern and mess with it, because you cannot edit it while it's in a lectern, so it should be okay. When I get the book finalized, then I'll make a copy for backup, just in case something happens to the book. But that's a shame you can't make a copy of a book unless it's signed. That's weird. I'd like to make a working copy, you know? Like, okay, this is pretty good. I'm gonna make a copy, and then I'll start editing. And if I mess the book up, then I get my backup, you know? It's not the case, though. That's puzzling to me. Okay, so I'm going to stay over on this side because I still need to grab some more dyes, some more glow ink for the signs, and then I'll have to grab some of the books. So yeah, well, let's try this view. Hey, there you are. Oh, okay, well, I'm definitely very hungry and need a break, so we'll see. I'm going to eat and then watch a little TV. If I still have some time after that, before bed, then I'll come back. I'll work on the library a little more. If not, well, I'll see you next time. If you're watching and you like what you see, make sure you follow and catch me next time I stream. You can get all my other links at darkwingdave.com. Got 2 YouTube channels, one for stream replays. I always upload my stream the day after, or so if you miss out, you can go back and watch one or skim through it, see what I've been up to. I also have a world tour series I've started on my main YouTube channel. If you'd like to check that out. I have a video for almost all the farms and storage systems, my underground base here. If you want to go check out what you've been missing, I have all that on the main YouTube channel, and then all the social media links as well. But other than that, I am going to duck out of here. So this is Darkwing Dave. Thanks for watching. Take care.